right, guys. Get ready to rumble. You good?
We're live. Is Brad coming back up here today, Eric?
All right.
Brad? Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, his kid's touching my finger.
Catch his on.
Okay,
They're going to top it.
well. All right, guys, we are live. We have Caliph Redden. He qualified with the #1 spot. And what happens is you get to choose the running order.
I screwed that one up.
So Caliph, most people, they decide to always pick that last spot. You decide to, take first. How do you feel about it?
Go back, go home. We're here to play, so figure we don't need no training enough. We just run first one. It seemed like a good idea yesterday. It'll work.
Good luck. We're waiting for the show, Caliph.
Yes. And I'm ready to play.
You're ready to play. Judges, we ready?
Hi.
Everybody that's down bottom, please keep a hand to the eye and balls that have been put in the goal.
All right, guys, this is the first course.
I got to get where's my
So our running order for today is Caliph Redden, James Dunham. He's running Cody Wagner's old Pretty Penny. We got Skip Scott, then Danny Benner, Nate Gilbert, Brett Dickey, Little Charlie Melchner, Cam Beasley, the old man Charlie Melchner, and then Matt Dickey. All right. Caleb's coming up to that start gate.
Good morning.
So it poured last night, guys. So dry yesterday. This is going to be a big game changer to see what Caliph is deciding to do. See? Oh, he's unstrapping.
Right back. Right back. Right back on the curve.
Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you, Cal, behind you. I shouldn't have said that.
So we're right here. Last year, Caleb came out here and took home $10,000 both times. He's like on a mission, see if he could do a three-peat. Like he's buttoning in. This is a spotterless event, guys. This is our put up or shut up. 5 gates, 20 minutes. The most gates and the most time. And the fastest time is what is the determining factor as to who wins. If you complete all 5 gates in that 20 minutes, you do have the option to go and again, gates and the shortest amount of time. Get them back. He's getting situated again. So that's dead. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the only other person that's done this notch here, it was Dale Stotler a few years back. And Mini Andrew Nazera. Guys, I do want to give you a forewarning with this live. We are you know, very remote body service. We're doing the best we can. No, this is Caleb built this car. It's a Caleb Redden chassis, 2.3 EcoBoost. He has those Jesse Haynes fabrication portals. We got some. So you can hear fellow competitors, spectators. The spectators family. But it's just driver. You know, you can have people from outside the country and they're trying.
other than going through there.
Great.
Guys, I apologize. Like I said, service here is spotty. He's able to get, out of that crash. We're going to see what he does next. He has 7 minutes left out of this 20. He's got 5 minutes remaining. No date. He's determined to get this gate. Want to mention some of Caleb's sponsors. Sky High Off Road. We got Laser Nut sticking on the side. And then you have Summit Machine, Brannick, those BF Goodwrench, Damn Rigging, Jesse Haynes Fabrication. You know, we're coming down. We have 1 minute left. All right. He's backing out. 20 minutes. No gates.
All right. He's done. Oh, he's done, right?
You don't see that again. That's fucking hardcore shit right there. It's just like well,
What? Do you have service? I mean, it's up to you. If I move and like get kicked off, like the service is like, I might just go up top and try to do from up there because all right.
with the rocks.
We have James Dunham on course. Sure, all of you have seen this car in action. It looks a little different now. You know, this used to be Cody Pretty Penny. We got rid of all that copper. We're gonna see what he has to get ready to line up for. Whoa, a different gate. You see that massive hill just keep rolling. A lot of loose rock, dead trees, and wicked climbs. All y'all be ready just in case. Trying to give those people a little bit of a heads up warning because shit is deep. You guys are trying to see this right here. This is the gate. You need to get all through.
Almost got his front. That's it. Yep.
Now again, this is a spotterless event. The only help they have are from fellow competitors on the sidelines, trying to yell to them, give them a little bit of help when they see what the driver doesn't see. But James Dunham, he's working this climb here. He got 2 through. See these rocks super loose, shifting around. We just had a rock fall off the top, and here comes more.
Move! Watch out!
Progression!
Got that progression. Hung up there.
This is exactly why we were worried about people being down there. Thank God.
You hear that? We had a big boulder. James is trying to work that. Boulders all off the top here, falling down.
Nice job. You got that first gate.
We got that first gate. You see this? They're moving. All this is loose.
Holy heck. That was exciting. That was not thoughts of ever happening.
How much time we got? 9 minutes.
He's got 9 minutes.
We got Carrie Repine, our judge, telling us we have 9 minutes. 1 gate. Guys, we're going to be live streaming from up top here at the mountain because we go down, we lose service right away.
Right back up. Yeah, I got the whole mountain going down. I got the whole. That whole. It's raining over here.
Trying to get that first climb here that Caleb attempted in the beginning. We're going to see what he's able to do. Woo! Using that turbo.
8 minutes.
8 minutes. All right.
From there. There it is.
They're going down. I see. Oh, coming right now.
Come here. What I think he's doing, this climb here, this rock that I'm on, this is the gate. So what he's going to be doing is trying to climb up and get positioned. This is an up gate right here, but it's not slow to get.
7 minutes.
7 minutes remaining.
Go to the next. Six minutes, James.
Looks like he's gonna look around, seeing if he's gonna be doing this or.
James, try it one more time. Bring the rear up this way when you jump it. Just not all the way here, right there.
That's what you just heard. You have Cam Beasley trying to help him from the sidelines outside the course. Cam qualified yesterday. We'll see him on course a little later.
Down to the bottom of the block. 5 minutes.
We got 5 minutes left.
I have the super pro.
So James just said his handle shifter just broke. He's stuck in 4 low, so we're gonna see what he can give us here.
Got a little under 5 minutes remaining.
Four minutes. 4 minutes.
Like I said, guys, what he's doing right here, this is not a gate. The rock I am standing on is an up gate. So he has to maneuver around this, come around, line up, and come through. Let's see if he can do that in 4 minutes. Can't seem to be getting traction down at the bottom. As we're doing this, I want to thank some of our sponsors. We have
3 minutes.
JM Rigging, Brannick Motorsports, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radial Dynamics, 386 Fab, All Extremes Off-Road, Wheeling for Warriors, Black Bear Electric, Mother's Off-Road Recovery, She Crawls, and Kincaid Fabrication. You know, without those guys here and supporting our series, we would not be able to be putting on these events, and somebody would not be able to be walking away at the end of the day with $10,000. James backed off that gate. He only has 2.5
2 minutes.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes.
We're gonna see if what gate he's gonna be trying to line up and get. It looks like he's going after that V-notch that took up most of Caleb's time. We're going to see if he could do anything with that gate in under 2 minutes.
My
Call
dog.
him at 1 minute.
And then-
I will.
Come over here with Carolyn for us. See if he has any better luck.
One minute.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute.
Looks like he's getting a little bit of a crawl there.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. And he's gone. Good job.
The guys, 2 drivers, 1 gate.
It's a rough day. Whoa, you all right, Carrie?
This stuff is slick. We just had somebody slip on one of the rocks. We have Charlie Melchner down there trying to help him get off course.
While James is trying to get off the course, it's Scott will be next.
We have Skip Scott getting ready, lining up at the start gate. Skip came out to qualifying yesterday, and he got 4 gates. And he got to that 5th gate. He had like 8 minutes left. Got unbuckled his stuff and starts stacking rocks. We didn't see many people do driver spotter yesterday, but Skip, what are you thinking about these courses today?
Ready to go do some rock crawling, man.
With all that rain last night.
I'm going to shoot to the end if I can get over there and try that drop and try to get a quick gate. And that's the plan. See what happens. I don't know if I can get over there or not. Not real high expectations at this point, so.
We had a beautiful hot day yesterday. Everything was dusty and dry.
You know, the car, went to go start my car this morning, get up here early, and wouldn't start. No, it wasn't even, no power. And so Melchner gave me a battery. And when we finally figured it out a couple hours later, it says our big rush this morning, you know, last one up here, and just ready to get to that start gate, get it on.
With all this rain that we got last night, it downpoured.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the thing to do right now is just save the car. Don't try not to do anything stupid. Hopefully that drop goes okay. Okay, watch that. I gotta go.
All right. Well, good luck, Skip. We're looking forward to see what you got. Well, Skip's going up to that start gate. We got Danny Benner checking this climb. Danny, you've done this. You've positioned for this climb before. What are you thinking?
Hopefully I don't backflip like I did before. I'm just praying to God that he's going to slick and slide me enough by the time I get to it. But say the least, Hops have some pretty crazy courses.
I was asking Skip, with this rain from yesterday being so dry to all that rain last night, what are your thoughts on the courses today?
Most of it's gonna most likely be undoable due to how slick and wet all the rocks are. Because the rocks, they hold moisture and the pair right there. The minute that tire goes on with a little bit of mud, it just cakes on them. It does not come off. But it's gonna make for an interesting show to say the least.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you, Danny. We're used to having you doing live.
I got it.
I actually qualified.
I got it. Good down there. Gotta fix boundary ribbon.
Boundaries fixed. Oh, boundaries fixed?
Boundaries fixed. I'm going now.
They're claiming it's fixed. I'm gonna run to town to put it there.
Problem.
Yeah.
We're just fixing boundary ribbon, everything else. Now, guys, all this super loose. We were afraid this, when James was doing that climb up here.
Big piece broke off the top. Yeah. Big piece broke off the bottom. It's gonna come down.
So we have all these.
There's a big piece up here that's gonna go down. What's that?
You could see the one boulder way down there.
No, there's
just
another one up here.
kept rolling.
Yeah. It's... Okay.
I would still.
Everybody has to
Everybody
get-
decide.
It's got a.
This big one right here, right at the top.
That's probably. Yeah, see it there, Mike? I will be. Doesn't. And this one. There's a bunch of stuff. Pretty big.
Came off of there pretty easy.
All right, guys, we're gonna have Leah Hockman jump on and join us, and we're gonna get Skip going. Hans, you're gonna hold this while I go add Leah to stage. Watch.
Are we ready as far as you? Cord, are they good down there? Are we fixed? All right, we're getting ready to run the next one. Everybody clear out bottom.
All right, we ready? Yeah, he's right behind you.
Right behind you. All right, Skip, whenever you're ready. We're putting Skip on the board. On course! He is on course. Got mosquito racing. Looking at this me. There's a lot of.
Okay, I'm live. Hey, that was nice. I got some killer shots of you.
Trying.
Oh, it was.
It's like
You get it. You killed it. I mean, you're winning right now.
It did fairly well.
He coming up this.
So when we were talking to Skip, he said he was going to that far gate. Get a drop and then hopefully easy gate for him right off the bat.
Might be the party day. Trying to get down from the
That's got to try to get all the way back up that hill though.
How many games?
I am trying to work my way down there now, guys.
We got 3 people at this one game.
We have Leah going down bottom.
You're not getting more.
We have our stopper
Yeah,
quarters up.
Trying not to fall down the hill.
I'm heading down. Bear with us, everyone. This course is not easy to navigate and move around on quickly. I'm almost there. Almost there. Okay. All right.
All right.
Stuck right there.
Here we go.
The other Salter came close to that.
What?
Getting stuck. He was a little further back on that notch.
I forget. Somebody had somebody
I think it was Dale.
like side Taylor Cam. One of them.
It might have been Cam.
Three.
Take this. Just take the phone. Take the
I have the phone.
No, video. I got it.
I wonder if he's lining up for the drop once he gets through that.
I just worry about the phone and the light. I'm fine. I was fine. It was more so like there's more people coming towards me.
They didn't take your head. Well, I will, but it's all right. No doubt. Saw the gate. Was trying to get over here. Oh.
Matt, Dick, help me out here. Kind of took a little slick fall.
Scary. It's slick today. Very.
You know, when we were at Famous Reading, I fell down the steps because of the rain.
Right.
Wasn't on course. Thankfully, it's so much leaves. I don't even want to see what I look like.
It's fine.
Hey, Tiffany and Cord, I've gotten a couple people request that we go full screen on my phone because it has the best, clearest picture.
What's the plan didn't work out the way you wanted it to? Oh, bombed it off. No, so boundary warning. Good, right, opportunity to try it. Really tough. It's very tight. Boundary. Boundary.
Trying to come up and around
Jesus.
right here, guys.
Over half hour. I'm off course. Yeah.
You're right over?
I'm off course, aren't
Yeah, I would say 50% of your car is outside the quarter currently.
Yeah.
Is he calling?
I feel like I'm off course. You not really right. Yeah, it's not really. Like, is he off? Half off or not?
Another half off.
He's done, right? Yeah.
Runs over.
So you saw them; they were all waiting for Skip to say he wasn't going to try to do it himself, so they wouldn't disqualify him.
Charlie, we got rear driver. Rear pass, you got it. Good try there, Skip.
What he was trying to do. This is super tight with all these boundaries to come up and position around.
So I got his body panel.
Yeah, he got it.
Give me your panel. Walk it up.
We're going to go back up top. Danny Benner. So that is our third driver, and yet we still only have one gate completed.
It's 3 times.
Benner Motorsport. Birdie Hoodie is the car's name. Otherwise, Toyota, the green machine.
That was a good peanut butter crap.
Back up. That's good. You're clear now.
We got 17-year-old Danny Benner. Last few years, he's been having a hard time qualifying. He came out
Course.
and
Clear, are we good?
he showed everybody that he does deserve to be
Whenever
here.
you're ready, Danny. On board!
Danny did have an awesome run last weekend. Take third place. We're going to see how he does. Danny is also a long-time X-Rock competitor. Made it into our put-up and shut-up invite-only event for years, so he knows this course. He's attempted some of these climbs. So let's see if that's going to help with these performances.
Danny took some feet away from his father with his car when he was like 14 years old. He has 3 or 4 years of driving experience with his car now. I no longer call him a beginner. He just made it into qualifying yesterday. See that boundary over there?
Almost.
I can't see the boundary. It looks like he's getting really close to it. Exactly why that bound strip is there, so they can't sneak over there. That looks like a boundary warning. Watch the mics and see if he gets that boundary warning. Sneak over there.
Looks like he's backing off. We're going to see if he's going to try to line up again and get this climb. See him pushing that boulder down.
Doesn't seem to make it.
Looks like he's backing off and he's going to positioning. Hear that woo pow. Now Danny's attempted this climb. He was 14 or 15 at the time. Didn't have much luck, but he also had his dad on the spotter
16
rope.
minutes left.
Let's see if he can do this by himself. Help them get ready down here.
Hey, everyone down below, remember, the rocks are going to move.
Trying to get that traction.
Looks like he's having the same problem that James had with his rear tires. Another down there from him. See if he can get that rear end moved around or what he's going to try to do. I see him wiggling. Never been in the sidewall. These red tires. You all know her. Keep doing it. There it goes. Got out of the hole.
Got that back tire.
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
On some rock off that big cut.
Time to find where that's
And we're on our fourth driver of the day. 3 have attempted this climb.
There it goes.
See, get up and over.
Oh, good save. Good save. Danny's had a few mishaps. That's up below.
See a rock falling down.
Danny's had a couple really bad rollovers in this particular area.
Well, this gate is doable. James Dunham did show us.
Just trying to get those tires, man. Like that. Sidewalk. Look on that rear view. There's the traction again.
Huh? See him. Got up and over. Settle that in.
Gotta drag that big booty up here. Back down he goes. Well minutes. 12 minutes. Come on, Danny. Back here, bud. Good stand. Got 12 minutes, Danny. 12. What's the flag? Loaded. Let's work at that little motor. Making this thing quickly.
I think that big cutout from that tree down there is from one of Danny's rolls. One that's by his back passenger or back driver.
It's a couple times, roll really hard off the course. Heads up below, no rush. Heads up, heads up. Coming at you.
Right. Danny's deciding he's going to go try another gate.
Good.
See which gate he is going to attempt.
I'm not sure if Danny's been successful on this run over here. Well, we do know.
Like he's lining up to.
Danny is one of the only few people that are running this course today that has had experience in this off-road park before. Pretty sure him, Cam Beasley,
Beasley.
terrible. Anybody else that played today? That's just their thing. Run many to there, but he didn't make the main show. How much time? 8:45. 8 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. That's your bastard movement.
Real guy. Got Scott up here. Now let's see.
All right, he's looking like he's in good shape so far. Can he keep it up? He's got his tire down that same hole right there for folks. The top hole for that lower front corner. Pitch at the bottom of the tire at the same time.
Trying to get that back settled. Got 7 minutes left. There's that whoop cow going. That's
There it goes. All right. Stop the food now. Yeah, buddy. You're back in the bud. All right. Get better already. 6 minutes remaining. Come on, 6 minutes. See if you get back there again. Oh. Looking good.
Getting through that.
All right. Oh. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. We'll try to get that axle back through again, or is he going to try to wiggle it up?
minutes.
4 minutes remaining. Who's calling it?
Called it.
Woo! Good try, Danny.
Not even to get out.
Rick, can you go forward at all, Danny?
Winch line up on the top. Hold on. All right, stand right where you are. Let him get a winch line over the top. Hook it on the team.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get the tow truck up here and pull him up the hill.
Gotta get a line up the hill.
Yeah, yep.
Right where Joe's standing.
Yep.
Hey.
Yep.
We're going to get some recovery there for Danny. He's wedged in there.
It's one of the Dickies. Yeah.
We have Jim Markham, one of our sponsors, doing some work.
Yeah, time for recovery.
Him and Cord Reside of Mother's Off-Road Recovery, they have teamed up, working together every comp. Cord is a dealer for JM Rigging. If you use Mother's 10, you can get a 10% discount. I believe it's 10% off JM Rigging supply. We have Cam Beasley walking up. Cam, what are you thinking? You and Danny are the only ones that...
I'm thinking bang all 5 gates. That's what I'm thinking.
5 gates. Hell yeah. For the gun.
Toasty, just like you.
Actually, come on, they got the gun soon.
Yeah. You got fucking meat in that bad boy.
You didn't put it on.
That was not my best showing.
It's slick. If it was dry, all right. We got Nate Gilbert getting in this buggy. Danny Benner is off course. Nate, what's your game plan?
Drive.
Are you going to get any gates for us?
I hope so.
Anybody that knows Nate Gilbert, that's a lot of words for him. Nate this is an M&N off-road buggy, brand new this season. Our last comp, Nate did qualify, but that second day, he ended up breaking his transmission right off the trailer. You got Steve Milano cheering him on.
We got Mike. Go forward. There he is, right behind you. Okay. All right. Very low traffic. On course! He is on course. He didn't have to say where he was going to.
Right here.
We're gonna follow him down. We're gonna hopefully try to get some better coverage down at the bottom, guys. He's going for He is the 5th driver out of 10. And we have only had one successful gate. Let's see if Nate's going to be able to get this done. You see, this is all dug out right here. We can see some of Nate's sponsors there on the side of the buggy as he's climbing. And off-road, that is Nate Gilbert's business. He is running his own chassis. Then he has Radial Dynamics, one of X-Rock's sponsors. And he's also with Fireball Heat Treating. And running those BFGs. This is a brand new build for Nate this year. Last year,
Great.
he was running a Hayabusa. Upgraded to a 2.0 Ecotech, 904 trans, Dana 300. And those portal axles are a Nate built and off-road build. Listen, I did already.
You did?
Yep. And Matt Dickey saved the day by taking the phone and doing the live.
I tried to help her out. It's the only time in my life I probably hear that. Man, thank you, saved the day.
We're gonna try to navigate this course here to get over to him. See that boulder? Can't see Nate's face, but he just looked over and is like, I'm broken. You heard that pop.
I don't have the time to drive.
I could do it, but then I don't have time to drive out. I do it again.
Why?
I got it from Birdie, man, which is the best. But that is more or less the Birdie Man for
trying to climb over that rock to get into this notch.
I would love to do it.
What he's trying to set up for is go through this notch here. There we have a wicked down drop.
Yeah, but not for 2 feet.
This is where Skip Scott
Oh, we definitely need something
backed
up
out
there.
of.
Okay. That's over there. I think I did. Around that area. You called it? Yeah, Northern County. I'm right. I'm northern, but my address is at
I don't know if we're at the Ghost. I don't know if you know that up there.
Yeah. I mean,
Probably an hour.
my parents are 83 years old. I could, I mean, they just feel.
I need to go that way. I can move back and forth. I need to go that way.
Yeah, I don't like those people either.
Yeah.
Had generator issues, and I didn't bring my camper because of that. I do know a person with a generator. I could have dropped it off the next day, but I didn't want to bother.
You know what I mean? Because I can get up
I
on
just
that.
drove my car up to that room.
As high as possible.
So here you go.
I got it. Here, I got a strap right here. I got you. You need some help, Jeremy? We're gonna go back to that fair.
We have Jeremy Boron pulling winch. Sounds like they're getting ready. They want to winch to the tree up here, try to get him out and down this way. Steve Milano's helping us out on course all day with recoveries and smack talk and keeping things interesting up top there.
Wicked high, boys.
Even though this is a spotterless event, you have these spotters like Jeremy Boron, team member for Nate, out here supporting and just doing everything he can behind the scenes as a team member.
We're gonna try to winch the front end around. You're doing a fine job.
So, like we said,
Rocks are not as grippy as they were. Oh my God.
things are starting to dry out, guys.
I don't know.
But you look,
I just slid down
it's
this rock.
soft, mossy, and wet. Loose rocks, dead trees,
Dead trees.
and a ton of leaves, too.
Yeah, if you can back up a little bit. Before you close that way. Steve, what's up? This.
So I'm just seeing comments now, guys. We, as you know, when you're at some competitions, you are not always in the most open areas. So service is spotty. So what does it seem like Nate broke?
Portal box. Right rear portal box or axle.
All right, so we're gonna get him winched up and out.
Winch in while you do that, it'll slide around. Front dig and reverse. There it is. Front wheel only. You're good?
So, Nate was number 5 of the day. Next up,
Front only. Winch in. Winch in hard. Yeah, there it is. Watch yourself, Tim. She's gonna pop around that rock. Very nice. Yeah, open that down and let them go around the edge.
next up, we're going to have Brett Dickey, 15-year-old, coming out. Yesterday, he had a phenomenal run. Let's see what he can do today. All right, so we got Nate off course, fixing boundaries. We have Brett Dickey next. So this is that notch that took up so much time of Calif's, where Danny had to get the recovery out. You see, it's already all dug out. We have our gate here and here. Go through this notch. We got the Melchiners over there doing their plan of attack over there.
Big boulder rock. But he's not afraid of the big boulder rock. Those guys from the Western state. It never rains. It never rains.
Guys, trying to give you a good idea of what this course looks like in between.
That's how the east works. Alright, we need everybody clear down bottom. Everybody clear the course.
I hear Brett up top getting ready.
Behind the dead tree that's swinging.
None of these. Yeah, we lost a couple trees yesterday. Tiffany knocked one over. Yep.
Knock over?
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, yesterday, yep. I definitely knocked a tree over. Yesterday, our qualifying course was filled with dead trees.
If you have a chance, come see me.
So we'll see if Brett's gonna try to get this up gate that, you know, it's the only gate of the day. And this is going up to it. You see from them trying to grab how dug out it is. And what they have to do is go up this notch here, and at the top of that delineator, and the top of the rock, is where the cones are set for that gate. We see Brett's dad, Matt, walking. Again, this is spotterless, but you can have people off course yelling and helping. We saw that earlier with Cam Beasley and Skip Scott. So he is going to be going for this gate. We know this gate can be done. It's the only one done so far today, and that was by James Dunham. Woo! 15 years old. Amazing driver. But hey. Oh. Drop your front tire in a little more. You can drop your front tire in a little more, not so vertical. Driver. You can hear his dad yelling from outside the boundary ribbon, helping him. And you can just see him listening to everything else. And you see that crawl. You see, he's grabbed it.
15-year-old Red Dickey, he's going to drive right up that.
You hear everybody up top cheering him on.
Come on, grab that.
He is driving a Caleb Redden chassis here. Sponsored by Area BFE, Sand Hollow Off-Road, and Deluxe Tone. And I apologize if I pronounced that wrong. Here's Dad up there yelling, passenger on the front. see that top rock. They're calling it safety right now. This top rock right here. So guys, we stop time.
Hey, can I come on and look? Yeah, come on and just let's. We gotta figure out what to do about this. Time stop. We're paused.
So guys, one thing that we do strive for here is safety issues. You can see up where Cam Beasley is right now. There's this big boulder up here that is coming loose. And they want to make sure that, even though we are doing these hardcore stuff, we do not want to see anybody get hurt.
No, I mean, he spent his whole time on one gate. And if that gate is going to be eliminated now, then he needs to start over. He can't eliminate. What do you mean?
Hey, I'm winch it off. Keeping this time. Let's get him out of here. We'll back up. We can't eliminate those two. We got to get this rock out of the way. Deal with whatever's happening.
I mean, we could just hook the winch and slide this thing.
Brett's dad, Matt, he will be running last. He is up there too because trying to figure out what to do. So, listening. Guys, we need everybody out this way.
Cam, are we winching it or are you going to push it?
We need to get... So, what it sounds like, guys, is we're going to get rid of this rock and restart Brett's time because, again, safety is our main concern, and we saw boulders. This is steep. When James Dunham was doing that climb, we saw a bunch of rock start breaking off and rolling down the hill.
Everything's good. Your dad's got everything. We're all good. And you're not in any danger. The car's good. You're not going anywhere. Nothing's landing on you. Your dad's 100% on top of it. You just sit tight. All right. You want water? No? Okay. Let us know.
You're safe right now. Don't worry. We just have to figure out the best way.
I'm gonna hook the rock, and pull it out of the way. We're just gonna pull it straight back.
Hey, Brett. How you feeling? How you feeling right now? I'm going to give your mom a heads up because I'm trying to let them know about this safety issue.
Or is it just sitting there? All right, why don't you hop that way? Come on up here and just stand for a few minutes. Put it in park. Climb on out. It's okay.
So right now,
If something does go bad and the rock slides back. All right, so just hop out and stand up here.
we're just making sure everything is safe. There, you see,
Whichever way you want to come out.
we're going to get Brett out of the car and make sure.
I thought they were going to roll it up the side.
Good job, Rockstar. First thing you got to do is move this little rock. Second thing you got to do is move the big rock.
So I don't know if you guys can see right up in here, there is a crack. That whole boulder was shifting when he was going around. You can see where his front tires wedged in. And the front of the chassis was starting to wiggle it. And if he would have went right up there, that probably would have fell. I'm going to try to get up here and show you guys. Excuse me.
That's fine right there, buddy.
I really hope they don't do that hot down.
So you see where that front tire is,
And pull that
where
one
Matt
over
is
first.
standing. That whole thing is shifting.
Is there a possibility we could winch his car up out of the notch first? Or are you trying to leave his car there and move the rock over that way?
No, I'm not trying to. If we can get the car out there, I just didn't want
I don't think that
rock.
far.
I get that part, but I was wondering why we're trying to attack the rock instead of the car.
I mean,
So I'm looking at these two ways. One is, this is the safe and the smart thing
You're
to
gonna come to
do.
this tree.
Two is, I don't know that the car's coming out of there anyway without breaking something. It's a fucking difficult, and I don't want my son dealing with worrying about that.
we got it.
So I feel the same
Winch
way.
that off, and we'll get him out of the way. So, Terry, you have, what does he have left right now?
15 minutes left.
So you got 15 minutes. We'll get it sorted out.
Y'all hop out. Let's get the rock out, and then we'll.
So they are saying he has 15 minutes left. After they get this situated, guys, they'll let him reset and finish running course with the 15 minutes left.
No, you got the brand new weight course in the cab.
Hey, give me that one right there.
You just need to get under the top side of it.
There's a hole. There's a hole underneath. We are going to. Not yet.
What are you thinking, Steve?
Doorbell shackle.
Too many Chiefs. I'm over here on the sideline.
They're gonna steal one. They're gonna steal one. I actually kind of want this to slide off. So when the wall,
I don't want it wrapped tight because it'll pull the damn truck.
right.
So you do. No, guys, we did move everybody from down bottom to make sure when stuff does roll, everybody else is safe down there. Absolutely, Michelle. But I do want to take a time again and mention our sponsors. We have JM Rigging out here on course right now with Mother's Off-Road Recovery, Cord Reside. And then we have Brannick Motorsports, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radial Dynamics, 386 Fab, Black Bear Electric, Wheeling for Warriors, All Extremes Off-Road, She Crawls, and Kincaid Fabrication. Again, these events with a $10,000 payout to the first place winner would not be possible without our amazing sponsors. So we did get that one rock.
Who gave you that pen, bro?
Gotta pull out. Hold on. Let go.
Okay, there we go.
Can we just cut
Get
that
out
thing
of here.
I was
off?
going to cut it off before, and they stopped.
When you want to cut something off, don't let anybody
They
stop.
stopped you from cutting off your own truck?
Yes.
I have some words, but I'm afraid there's too many children around to call you right now.
Live
We'll
stream
wait for
behind
later.
you, too.
That might be one of them.
All right, guys. So I see people saying like feed's not working, everything like that. We did get those big boulders out. Now we're gonna have to reposition cone for the gate. Get everybody geared up and ready. Get Brett back in that car. 15 minutes left. So, just keeping everybody updated on what's going on. We got Dave Cole here. Your first X-Rock event. What are you thinking?
I like how you guys party. It's pretty fun. I'm kind of glad I'm not driving today because I didn't have that. I wouldn't have that with my car no matter what. So.
I mean, you did a 42-hour trek out here.
Yeah, but I came for the peoples. The peoples are still here. It's fun.
Kind of came underestimated with that drag axle.
It's the only car I got. I mean, you can't. That's what I got. I'll go. At least together I can go wheeling the rest of the way. I'm gonna go find some places to wheel. There's some places I haven't wheeled before, so I'm looking forward to it.
Well, we appreciate you being here.
I appreciate being here. It's great people. Great courses too.
So, in a little while, Dave's gonna, kind of take over the feed here, do some commentary for us. If he wants to come out here all this way, check things out, he asked if he can hop on the live and help out a little bit. We have everybody just kind of hanging out. So it looks like Hans already has that cone set. He's fixing his pants, guys. Got that on video.
Once you go up on top of it, now you're.
I rolled back over and later tonight.
Yeah, if he's we'll get everybody cleared out. Brett's able to get back into the car safely and suited and whatever. We'll start him from there with time.
All right, guys. You just heard Hans saying we're gonna get everybody off course. Brett's getting ready to get back in that buggy. We have 15 minutes left on the clock. Are you having fun, buddy?
I was glad to see my cousin.
You good?
It's actually 14:59.
Typically, we would be checking the scores, the times, how many gates, but Brett is our 6th driver of the day on course 1, and we've only had one gate. The gate that Brett's on completed. That was by James Dunham.
Yeah, man, we know this was all strategy so the rock would dry out a little more, right?
Whatever you got to do, whatever you got to do.
Everybody had their choice on 14, 15. One person didn't have a choice.
They didn't.
Yep. Everybody had a choice.
Everybody clear course?
Okay.
All right.
I'm here. Here we go.
Continuation.
Okay, start it up, buddy.
time left was 14:59.
No? You want to try it one more time or go somewhere else?
All right. Excuse me.
Back up more. There you go. Good. Rear driver. Okay. Go. Get the front up. Okay.
So Brett just yelled to his dad. He was going to the drop, but looks like he's gonna try this V-notch over here. So we saw Caleb and Danny get up and over right about there. See if Brett has a different angle. Trying to get that rear up.
Back out. It's going to get real good or real bad.
He is only having that back rear. Right now, he has no tires.
Work it.
done.
So you engage the.
So we just saw that front drive shaft. But so what happens is we have 4 more drivers for this course. We have little Charlie Melchner up next. Then it goes Cam Beasley, then old man Charlie Melchner, and then Matt Dickey. They have a bunch of time to try to get that fixed if they want. So we will see. We're going to have to get him off course. And I think they're over there talking right now to see if they have stuff to go and fix this.
Ask them to settle. Let's get, we gotta get the drive shaft taken care of, like removed. A yoke, the yoke's good. It looks like he just broke the bolt. The bolt broke and sheared off of there?
So guys, we are going to, like I said, figure out how to get Brett out. We're going to have to pull him from the back because of that front drive shaft. And then hopefully they have parts to fix it and Brett will be ready to go for the next course. We have 4 more people to run on this course. 6 so far and still only 1 completed gate. The way this works is whoever gets the most gates in the least amount of time between the 2 courses is the one that gets to walk away with $10,000. Our last event last year, or our last event back in Pennsylvania in June, 16-year-old little Charlie Melchner, who is going to be up on course next, was the one that got to take home that nice check. But then last year, Caleb Redden came out 2 different times and he walked away both times with $10,000 each time. So we have new drivers to this series, a lot more talent, and we're going to see who can take home the money today.
We're going to put cord there. We're going to lift the front up. Mike's going down the road. We're going to pull him out from the rear.
Out of the 10 qualifying drivers, the only 2 that have ever competed here before is Danny Benner and Cam Beasley.
Mike, I got you over here.
So you might want to say they have a little bit more knowledge of these courses, how the terrain is here. But again, our lineup after we get Brett off course is little Charlie Melchner, then Cam Beasley, old man Charlie Melchner, and Matt Dickey. All right, guys, I'm gonna mute the mic and pause this video feed for now until we get things up and running. We'll be back soon.
Right away.
All right, guys. So as you can see down here, they're still working on getting Brett off course. See little Charlie down there walking course, trying to get his game plan together.
He's with Eric Miller. That's who he's with down there. Miller Motorsports came to check out today.
We've had Eric on our podcast back in, I want to say, October or November. Oh, say hi to your honey. So, as soon as we get Brett off course, little Charlie's buggy is right at the start gate. He's walking courses with Eric Miller, getting his game plan together. And it will be him, then Cam Beasley, old man Charlie Melchner, and then Matt Dickey. So they're trying to get a game plan, Matt and Brett, try to get ready for Matt's run on this course, and then also try to fix Brett's buggy for the next course. So we'll see how everything works out. So for stuff like this, you know, we have a huge team of people working on recovery. You see down there we have Mike Huber and Steve Milano. They were winching Brett out from down bottom because he lost that front drive shaft. Then you have Cord from Mothers Off Road and Jim Markham working up here, up top from Cord's truck. And we have a lot of other people. We see Curtis over there helping out. We have Cam Beasley and Rich Earnhardt. They've been helping out with recoveries. And then just a lot of different competitors as well.
I'm waiting on my license.
Michelle, I look at all this force out here. Your husband did find some tracks of Bigfoot, though. All right, guys.
Might be a weekend only.
Brett is off course. Everybody is set. You hear little Charlie up there. Started the buggy.
I got scared. Oh, and the cap came off.
Tiff, you better move.
I'm nobody, Matt. Before we start, you're getting ready to go up there.
Right? Getting ready.
Are we going to have Brett all fixed up?
Brett will be ready to go.
All right.
You have a mechanic with you? Yeah, I got my mechanic. That's good. That's good.
Chris is still down there.
Right? How's Chris going? Sleeping?
He said I didn't wake him up. Bullshit. All right. Little Charlie is on course, guys. All right, so he's attempting that climb. We saw with Brett how this boulder right up here was coming loose. He had to pause time due to safety concern, get that out of the way. That will change the dynamic a little bit with this gate. This is the only gate all day. Little Charlie is 7th in the lineup. We have one gate done through all other 6 competitors so far, and it is this gate that he is attempting, and that was done by James Dunham. You can see him trying to use those sidewalls to get that rear up. Our last event in Pennsylvania, Little Charlie took the win and $10,000 home, with his dad coming in second at that event. Both he and his dad made it through qualifying. His dad will run 9th today. You can hear him outside the boundaries trying to help Charlie out. See that starting to stick. Really working that front up there. All right, looks like he is backing off this one. "13 minutes left. His dad is running down bottom behind me. Looks like he's going over to set up to do that drop. We have Leah Hoffman getting ready to walk by, get some pictures.
He's got to get through this to get to
So
that drop.
he's going to go through this notch right up in here.
Oh, he's going to take him through this.
To go around because because we saw with Skip Scott earlier, trying to go around bottom, that's a really, really tight fit. See his dad up in front of him, trying to guide him from outside the boundary ribbon.
Get up, Charlie. Come on.
So, Hannah, no. He's about, I'm going to say, 11 or 10 minutes in. He worked about 7 minutes on the first gate and backed out of it. Now, this isn't even a gate but it's just an obstacle to get to this big drop that's coming up, down and around. He has 11 minutes left. If he gets one gate, he is tied for first. 2 gates will put him in the lead. We see him up and through this obstacle. So what's going to happen is he's coming up and around. And he's going to be doing this drop right here. You hear little Charlie from the buggy telling his dad, I am not listening to you. He is 16-year-old driver, traveled all around the world, in Japan, trail hero, took second. He knows what he is doing. That big bump there, he said, that did not feel good. Leah, just be careful then when he's coming down. He's getting lined up for this drop right here. His 8.5 minutes. Like I said, he gets this gate, he will be tied for first with 1 gate. He needs 2. Ooh, sorry. He needs 2 gates to take the lead. See him getting up on there.
Woo! Yeah, Charlie!
Here we go, guys. He worked that rear right around that back tire. Watch out, guys.
That was awesome! Oh my gosh! Wow!
All right, so
That was awesome!
he got that gate, guys.
That was so cool. Wow.
The last event, his dad did a 6 drop, and he's Not going to let his dad outshine him. But he'll also put pressure on him. Rear locker!
Rear locker.
Do you want to grab that? He's working himself around here. So guys, this is 2 gates out of 5 that have been done on this course. That big drop that little Charlie just did, and then earlier James Dunham doing that big climb.
Yelling at him.
He has 4.5 minutes. His goal is to get to that climb that James Dunham did earlier and try to take the lead instead of being tied for it. Doing what he can to try to get back up to that first gate that he was trying. He's got 3 minutes left, guys. Looks like he's trying to get up and around. Over there earlier, we saw Skip Scott. You have Steve Milano and Dave Cole over there trying to help him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One more time.
So he is saying, I got that one gate. I'm not going to break this buggy.
That was good.
I want to run that next course. So right now, little Charlie is
technically, he is in second place right now because James Dunham did that climb. They have one gate apiece, but James got that a little bit faster his first gate, because it goes by how many gates you get and in the shortest amount of time. So little Charlie is off course. Cam Beasley is at the start gate. And one thing about Cam Beasley is, you know, he likes to put on a show. So
Tiffany, knock it down. I just seen it.
fixing this boundary ribbon over here. Cam Beasley has competed here multiple times. When it was an invite-only event, he took first place. So Cam knows these courses. Gates are a little different.
Where's he going, Rich?
All right, guys. So one of Cam Beasley's longtime spotters, Rich Earnhardt, is giving us a little play-by-play. It looks like, or sounds like, he's going to attempt to do that climb right here. Do that V-notch, which I believe he has completed before in the past. Semi, he's got halfway through. So he has a vengeance for that. And then he's going to try to attempt that drop that little Charlie just did. We're getting judges situated up top. We're good.
We're good to go.
Everybody's off.
As soon as Mike gets up there, I got it. Mike's here.
So we have Cam Beasley, Old Man Charlie Milchner, and then Matt Dickey. We've heard Cam say numerous times, you can't win the show, be the show. Cam's always in it to win it, but if not, he will give us a good showing trying. See him trying to work that rear. work that front, get that the rear to climb. So he's right there. He has to get his rear over this top cone right there. He's getting it. He has that big drop down there. Guys, I'm going to get out of the way because I could see some rock moving up there. And Cam Beasley already with one gate. He's going to come back around down here and go for this V-notch over here. He is our 8th driver of the day, and he is only one of 3 to get a gate. He's wasting no time down here. Saw that boulder just rolling downhill. If Cam can get up and through this notch, he will have a pretty easy way to be set up for that drop. He has 14 minutes remaining. So that hole that front driver just fell in, we saw both Caleb and you see it.
Only, baby.
Guys, move. No, like Dave and them.
Stuck in the rear.
See him trying to work it around.
Get it going, George. Come on. There it is. Come on. Come on. Good
Cam
job.
Beasley with 2 gates. Got it through that notch. 7 minutes and 45 seconds left. He is going for this drop that little Charlie just did the previous run.
You want us?
One on me.
It's 10 minutes and 2 gates. He's working to get up on that rock.
How much time?
10 or right under 10.
How much time? I think like 9 minutes.
See him working to get up on there.
I really want Cam to win this event. He deserves it. Hell yeah.
His I don't think so, because he has the front cut.
Watch that rear. Other way!
Do it the other way.
Oh no, he's backing up. I just hope it doesn't take a weird slide.
That top rock is starting to slide now. Oh, that is not good. He has to watch that as he's sliding.
Rear winch is sucking. Pull the rear winch in! Rear burn forward! Oh, you're one.
He has 7 minutes remaining. But he is also in the lead right now with 2 gates.
Just probably turning his bump.
Can you hold it for a second?
Yeah! Cam is currently in first.
Yes. We can see some of Cam's sponsors in the back there. Summit Machine, Day and Rigging, Thompson, Warren Wench, Raceline Wheels, Machine Fabrication Portal, the Behemoth Transfer Case, he's calling it. Just like little Charlie, he said he's gonna save his car for that next course instead of beat on it. So next up, we have old man Charlie Melchner. Cam's coming off course. And with those 2 gates, Cam is in the lead. We're gonna go back up top. Get ready. See what Charlie Melchner can do. So
Here we go.
we had the 2 kids run back to back. Now the dads are up last.
Right?
What do you think's gonna happen? Cam just put.
Cam had a great run.
Yeah.
A great run. So we'll see.
So do you think that you and Charlie are gonna be showing up your kids today?
I hope so. Got to have some sort of bragging rights.
Well, good luck because you're on deck. Charlie's getting ready to start.
We're getting ready, getting Brett's car fixed, and we'll see how we can do.
And a huge shout out to Matt here. He donated an Area BFE power source for us that's helping stream our lives today. So we have that up at the tent, keeping the computer going so we can bring everybody all this
Robert
content.
Lucero, our BFE sponsor for Brett, just hooks us up with great gear. We love to promote for him. Looking forward to it. Hopefully we can get some good finishes today.
Well, he is being promoted so much because you look around, you just see Area BFE hats, shirts all over the place.
Yep, he's very generous.
A big shout out to him and thank you.
Well, thank you.
Go get ready.
We're going to get ready. See you soon.
And then go start working on the buggy.
Yep.
You can hear Charlie coming to that start gate.
Oh, my pups are screaming. Oh, God, Kim went ballistic.
So you have 3 of your East Coast team members back to back to back.
The Winchline team has been phenomenal this year. They've dominated everything. I mean, I've had, 4 events where we took the podium, all 3 spots, 4th and 5th beyond that. It's been a good year. It's been a good year.
Absolutely. And your stuff is getting put to work yesterday, today.
Yeah, we've really used some rigging, and then I've got that new sling that's got the multiple strands of wire rope on the inside of it. Without those slings, some of these recoveries we did would not have happened. The trees. I mean, one of those things, even some of the wires are broken on the inside. And if that was full synthetic, we'd have never been able to move that rock with synthetic.
Absolutely. So, well, I hear everybody yelling to be ready, so.
Yep, here we go. So
can't
pay
put on
attention to my website. Them slings are coming out probably in 3 or 4 days, guys.
And your partner, Cord Reside, is one of your dealers here on the East Coast.
Yep, Cord.
And there's a discount code. Was it Mother's 10?
Mother's 10. And then you've also got, people who are followers of Leah for She Crawls. You can go on there too, She Crawls 10. It gets you a 10% discount on that code or on Cord's code.
Nice. Well, you hear that, guys. Either go on Leah's or Cord's, use She Crawls 10 or Mother's 10, and you'll get 10% off your JM rigging. We have Charlie Melchner, the old man, on course. He's on a win streak right now. He's working that. See up top, that front driver's side tire. He has to watch that cone. You see it coming. You can see those front tires are getting up in there. He has to bring that rear around. See. You can see him grabbing. Now he got that gate. He got the progression. He's going to be coming back around. We're going to see. I have a feeling he's going to come and try to do that notch that Cam completed. Running his mouth on course, yelling to the crowd. You can see that banged up side panels. Melchner Motorsports there. Some of his sponsors are Mopac Marina, Tom's Woods Drive Shaft, JM Rigging Supply, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radflow Shocks, Battleborn Wheels, Brannick Motorsports, Makers Off-Road Products, Badlands Off-Road Park, Grind Coffee, and Ridgeway Lockup. He is in a Jesse Haynes moon buggy with those Jesse Haynes portals, the supercharged Ecotech motor. He also has all those nice little fancy buttons in there for the shocks. And it looks like he's skipping that V-notch and going straight for that drop. Now this worked for little Charlie, but little Charlie, we watched him struggle trying to get back out after that drop, so we're gonna see if he can complete this second gate in less time than Cam Beasley did with his two gates, or if he's gonna go for a third.
Your rear's caught on the tray. You got this.
You can hear and see little Charlie standing outside the boundary line, basically where his dad did for him, trying to help guide him through that climb right there so he can get set up for the drop. We have just under 13 minutes as he's getting set up to come and do this drop that his son did.
You're not listening.
I'm not listening to you.
Con, you can do it. Your kid did it. I can hear you, but I'm not listening.
Every single one has hit that.
Oh. He might have been lined up a little better than it looked like, huh?
Reaction. Hey, Dad, I hear you, but I'm not listening. You got this, old boy! Just don't roll over on call. Whoa! Whoa, watch your rear! No, the other way!
He seems to be stuck in that same spot Cam Beasley just was. He has 10 minutes remaining. He only has one gate so far. He has to watch that cone and try to get that rear up and over. Guys, I'm gonna need you just to make sure. I know, but... Oh, you see that cone. And that's a cone.
You got the cone! Front jig to the right! Front jig to the right!
What?
Front jig to the right!
This gate is dead, so it doesn't. Yeah, so it doesn't count against him. He has one gate. All right, so Big Charlie is going to call it. He said we have another course. He does have one gate. Cam Beasley is still in the lead with two gates. We got Eric Miller over here. Are you going to get out of that Ultra 4 buggy and come and do one of these?
I don't know if you guys are setting gates like this. That's cool. I miss it. It's awesome to see where the sports come and some of the old guys back out and the next generation coming up. And it's awesome to see. Really cool.
We've had Eric on our podcast before back in the fall, early winter. So he's afraid that, like, how he's getting off, they're going to winch him off this. We have Matt Dickey next, and then we're going to be moving on to the second course. You know, we had to take that big safety time and try to get that boulder off that one up gate. Cam Beasley in the lead, out there helping his JM rigging team member, Charlie. You can hear the heckling between the two. So you can see winch line being pulled from the boom up there off a Mother's Recovery tow rig. All right, so again, we have one driver left for first course. Let's see who's gonna take home $10,000, and we could not do that without our sponsors of JM Rigging Supply, Brannick Motorsports, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radial Dynamics, 386 Fab, All Extremes Off-Road, Wheeling for Warriors, Black Bear Electric, Mother's Off-Road Recovery, She Crawls, and Kincaid Fabrication. Again, guys, the winner today, who gets the most gas in the least amount of time, will be taking home $10,000. We hear Charlie on there running his mouth, keeping things entertaining, all in good spirit.
Going that way?
All right, guys. Charlie's getting off course. We're getting our judges set up, everybody else off course. And we are going to have Matt Dickey up last on course 1. We saw his son compete not just like about 3 or 4 positions ago. He got caught up in the V-notch. broke his front drive shaft, so he's going to be doing this course, trying to get some bragging rights over his kid because his kid did amazing yesterday. And then we are going to be moving on to course 2. So what's interesting about Max's car is it's an Ironman chassis. Only one this weekend running one of those. We had 2 M&N off-road chassis, 2 Caliph Reddens, and a bunch of Jesse Haynes fabrication buggies. We're going to see what this Ironman buggy can do.
Where? Yep. Good.
Good. Other than everybody down below, remember, off the side, please. All right, guys. Be white Knox, guys.
Come on, you senior citizens, let's go.
Come on, it's lunchtime. Get that pressure in source.
All right, Matt Dickey on course, 20 minutes. Let's see how many gates he can do. You guys remember Matt's son was on this climb. We ended up having to take a safety timeout. We stopped time, got his son out of the buggy because we had a bunch of rock, which you can see right down here, getting ready to fall off, and we didn't want anybody to get hurt. Change the dynamic of the gate up top. So we're going to see how Matt does with this. Try to get reset on this gate. He's working those front tires, trying to get it to bite and up and over. He got those front tires to bite up top. You see him going. He still needs to get that rear up and around to get progression. Looks like he's doing it. He's still right there. 15 minutes left. He's so close to getting that progression. He got the progression, guys. They have him shutting his car off as a pretty scary way.
Shut it off.
Apparently he's leaking a lot of fluid up top.
That is the end of the rounds for course one.
All right, guys, we're going to take a walk up. Matt was our last driver on this course. This gate was a tough one for the father and son.
We still got a full other course.
Charlie, get out from under there.
Hey, you guys, let recovery get in here, would you please? Charlie? Oh, yeah. I just want to make sure he's okay.
So they're going to be hooking that up to the tow truck to get that upright.
Yeah, I was thinking we want to make a bit
And we are going to stay live, but we're going to take a break. Dave, I'm seeing your comment. Yes, we are on YouTube. We're both live on Facebook and YouTube.
Guys, can I get lined up before you start grabbing stuff off the truck? Okay, that's good right there. Stop!
Right there, right there.
Bring me that winch line. I gotta get this start over.
It's all right, buddy. I got you, Pete.
All right, guys, we're going to take a little break, get this all done. Seems like Matt is leaking some fluids. They're going to have to figure out what's going on with that. He also has some work to fix his son's front drive shaft. So thankfully they're later in the pack. But
I think started yarping some fluid. More than yarping. Almost empty. Okay. Hey, let it rip. Cord, let it rip.
all right. We're going to go quick and check the unofficial results so far for you guys. We have Cam Beasley looking like he's in first with 2 gates in 8 minutes and 6 seconds. And then Charlie Melchner, the old man, in second with 1 gate in 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Matt Dickey did get progression on that gate, and he is sitting in third right now with 1 gate in 6 minutes and 11 seconds. And then little Charlie James Dunham
Being
is
fourth place.
4th place with 1 gate, 9 minutes and 48 seconds. And then little Charlie in 5th with 1 gate in 13 minutes and 11 seconds. So we do have 5 competitors that did not get a gate on course 1. Course 2 is going to be interesting. But again, we're going to take a short break, and we will be back soon on course 2. And up first for course 2 is Caleb Redding. We're getting ready. What are you thinking? Are things kind of drying out a little bit for you?
That's the problem. My gamble was nobody anticipated the rainstorm last night. The more cars we put on a course, they dry out, but this course is all solid moss. It's even slicker than that course. And obviously it's going to dry out a little bit, but the gamble did not pay
So you
out.
qualified first yesterday, and you were looking at that weather, seeing that it was supposed to rain today, not last night.
And no one anticipated last night. It was a freak deal. and it really bit me in the butt. But we're gonna go put some gates down.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break. All right, guys. We are getting Caliph all lined up.
All I heard was, "Hey guys, get prepared." I don't have the energy. That's why I have this spare. Probably Thursday. Really?
So what is this right here? You just can't go through this, right? Yeah. You gotta go up there, get back up there. So they're gonna be putting tire kind of like right where your crotch is.
Excuse me.
I believe so. Is that Mike?
Do well.
Wait a
We're
minute.
going to be doing laps.
Yes. You know what they got?
Most of these drops. This is one of those deals where if you're all too hard down the hill, there's a good chance you'll never make it back up the hill.
None of them
Just because of the fine needles.
doable.
Mike's running over through the lines. Everyone should be good.
Control slide.
Ready, set, go.
Yeah, on this ledge here.
All right, we have Caliph Redden just breaking plane.
He is on course. Sneaking around that tree. Wow. Where'd he go?
So what I think I'm gonna do, guys, is after Caliph runs, I'm gonna position myself up top, try to get you a better angle. We just talked to Caliph a couple minutes ago, and he said for house like that last What are you thinking, Scott? Do you have a game plan?
I'm trying to get through this log. He's a professional. Oh, yeah.
So Caleb is driving one of his chassis, the 2.3 liter EcoBoost. Jesse Haynes fabrication portals on those 42 Reds. Some of his sponsors are Sky High Off-Road, Laser Nut, Summit Machines, Bronick, BF Goodrich, JM Rigging, and Jesse Haynes Fabrication. You see some of their stickers there on his side panel as he's getting positioned to climb this. I'm right behind you, Skip, sorry.
No, you're good. You want to get in front of me?
I'm just trying to worry about like where he's gonna spit something. Getting up that climb now. Finally worked his way out of it. All right, Caleb Redding got a gate. He has 11 minutes remaining. He's taking. Look. You guys remember last year, Caleb came out to both events and both times took home first place and $10,000 each event. He's sneaking right by. Somehow, he's got it. Backing down this gate. 2 gates.
Pretty good.
With 10 minutes remaining, 2 gates.
Right? I thought he was going straight up. Climbing up again.
Yeah.
Leah, leave it back this way. He's coming back. Where there's stuff.
Hey, I'm ready. Let's do it.
As he's trying to get up here, he has 8 minutes left, guys. So as he's coming around, guys. He's got 7 minutes remaining, guys. He's coming down for this drop. Okay, guys, so we do have a timeout for technical issue. Spotterless. Caleb noticed that cone right there. So that is a.
You don't want to stand there with Caleb fucking driving through it, dude. Yeah, get on the other side.
So that cone that they were just at was not on the marker right. It was pushed in more. As Caleb's trying to go through that gate, he realized. So, he'll fix it. So far, Caleb has 2 gates. Caleb just yelled that he screwed himself on that one. He was good until he noticed that cone. He has 4 minutes remaining. He has 2 gates. You can see this big boulder right here. Looks like he has that front driver bound up underneath. Cord, watch that back cone. You kicked it. No, you kicked it before. So you are allowed to go back through the same gate that you done previous. You cannot do it. Excuse me.
Yep. Yep, stand by.
He has 1 minute. He's going to try to climb this fence. "40 seconds remaining, guys. We're going to see what Caleb's going to do.
Good one, Caleb. That is 2 cones or 2 gates.
We have James Dunham on course next. So Caleb called it with 30 seconds remaining. Got those 2 gates. As of right now, he got 2 gates on this course. Cam got 2 gates on the other. It goes by as many gates as you can in the least amount of time. We have James Dunham up next. And then Skip Scott after that. Danny Benner will follow him. And then Nate Gilbert. That'll be our top 5 of the day as far as running order. You do see some of these competitors on the course right now. When Caleb went through that gate second time, you saw those rocks moving. So they are redoing the cones.
Mine's between second and third, but it's like the third row.
So you got 33 left.
This right here is the gap between this and the innermost cone compared to the low ones below it. And then the 2 tall ones are up towards the back.
I appreciate it. All right. James is setting up to come on course.
Quit your mumbling.
Quit your pouting and quit your mumbling.
I'll say something at home. Everybody else will be like, I heard you.
And he's up on a rock. He got ridge.
We have Dean Benner, Benner Motorsports, doing a close-up. We haven't seen him in the seat for a while. Danny took over, but Dean has a new fun build in the way.
Right, it seems like you drop that in reverse and then you're lined up up.
So, Jason, I don't know who's exactly in first at the minute. Going into the second course, it was Cam Beasley with two gates, but Caleb did just get 2 gates on here. So
20 minutes slower.
How many?
20 minutes slower.
It all goes by time, so I don't know exactly.
Still in first place.
Are you?
Yep. About 22 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, the brain itself.
Like 22 minutes. I haven't even driven yet, and I'm still in first place by 22 minutes.
I'm saying for Stephanie's.
I'm just saying.
No, does he get the time, the full time?
Full time back there too. I got it in 8 minutes and 3 seconds. Yep.
No, he gets 0. He gets it right after his second grade.
20 minutes. Plus 3.
Yeah, I didn't think he got.
Oh yeah, it's a combined time. It's a
Because he didn't get
cumulative
it.
time. He didn't get engaged for the full 20 minutes. He didn't get 2 gates until 10 minutes into the course. And he gets 2 gates in 30 minutes. I mean, 2 gates in 30 minutes.
So, Michelle, I think they did get the bolts for the front drive shaft, and I believe Brent's buggy is put back together. Now, as far as Matt's and what he was leaking, and if that's all fixed, I am unsure of.
You got 0 on the second race.
You want time and money.
Looks like James is going a different route than Caleb did before. He's going to do that up over there. So it seems like he's doing around the same thing Caleb did, but he's trying to avoid that hill that... Oh no, he's coming up.
Up by the tree, James. Up to the tree. Yeah, yeah. Use the tree, use the tree.
James got this buggy from Cody Wagner at Laser Nut. The old Pretty Penny, that Jesse Haynes moving buggy. That 2-liter turbo and raceline wheels. He changed up the look a little bit, took away the copper. He came out from Texas to come compete at this event in West Virginia. James was also able to get a gate on course 1. He was sitting in 4th coming into this course.
It's just boom and shears that. Probably down with emotion.
I didn't want you to slide.
Come on, move it. Dude, that thing is so wide in there now. Move it.
It's wider now. He's making this.
Goes out. So does that count for a cone? Or is that 2 cones?
So we're going to have to, yet again, he did get progression. 13 minutes remaining. He just changed the whole gate. Yet again, we're going to see that often throughout the day. He's going to come back up. Finally got up and over that. Looks like he's going for this climb over here. Oh, it's stuck on you. Hold on. See him working that front. We got 8 minutes remaining to James Dunham. He has one gate so far on this course, and he got a gate on the other. Looks like he's backing out of that gate. Probably going to go up and around that top gate that Caleb got on this course.
Nice.
Beautiful save. Six minutes remaining, guys. Wait, does he? Wait a minute. He has two gates on this. Does he have two or one on this one? He didn't do that top one, Caleb. Okay, that's what I thought. I know that. I'm asking about James. So it looks like
Yeah, you see that? You see that cone up there, John? No, no, no. There's a gate
here. Like you see the gate, you see the cone standing up by Hans. Yeah. There's a pair over there somewhere.
And Caleb,
There's one in front of Hans and there's one 5 foot to the left of Hans.
Right, there's
That's the gate at
the
the
one
top.
you can see. There's one right next to it. It's hidden, and it pairs with this. Okay. Yeah. So that's enough. I think that's enough.
I believe so.
That's, yeah. So I know what he's done it. Yeah, it could be. Otherwise, Caleb would have done that.
Caleb's got one up there though. He did. It's.
He got the next one over. Not the one
You're right.
behind.
He got the one kind of like.
Hans is a gate. Yeah. Between that tree and Hans is a gate.
Yeah, exactly. The far corner.
So it seems like he is getting ready to go through this gate right here. It's a down. See our judge down at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
What?
Right, the one that like the obvious thing is this. Right. I saw Caleb checking that lip to see if this was possible.
He's got 3 minutes left. See where that front tire is. There's another loose rock going.
Oh, there's the other gate.
Where? So the other cone is like by the tree kind of? Yeah. So can you not see through it right now? Yeah, I feel like he's not as fucked as he thought he was. This is like a legitimate approach. I think he's going to pull this one out.
The one that he's doing is the one that Caleb stopped time for. Yeah. Because the cone was not on the actual markers, it was pushed in. But when they stopped time, Caleb had a hard time.
He lost his space.
Yeah.
Backed up and then stuck in the hole.
So he did get that progression. That's 2 gates for him. 3 gates overall. He has a minute left.
By the tree and the man. Down low. Down in the hole.
Should we point the camera this way?
We have Skip Scott up next. Jim's like, I'm not done till they call time. All right, so he is calling it with 15 seconds left.
What'd you do?
Deep's on this rock.
No go. I parked down there.
I'll park down there.
Come back over here. Yeah, just park the tow truck. I'll wake you up, Dean. Don't worry. I'll just wait for you to get sprayed.
Probably not a good spot for your legs to be.
It's okay.
If he's trying to get off course, one thing when you're at an event with Dean Benner, he will always find a rock to take a nap. Seems like he did find a spot down
Dean.
there, but
You're on the live. He is the course marker.
might have to put those boundary ribbons around his feet. Dean, you are going to have to move your feet.
Coming for you.
No, like now. Big shout out to
Right here.
Big shout out to Steve Milano. He has been helping all day, all weekend. Yesterday, he spotted for Leah Hockman of She Crawls, one of our sponsors, in our amateur series of SLRC. And then he's been helping with recovery and everything else on course the last 2 days. So we do have James off course trying to come up this trail. I wrote that instead of all extremes. Because I was Russian before yesterday, and I just wrote it.
I don't think it makes a bit of difference.
Same person. I have it on here, but I realized it today. I didn't even realize yesterday. But no, this is, I made him a cheat sheet, and I wrote that. We're good on the live stream, though. We do have Brian Malik of All Extremes.
Double sponsorship.
But he also competes in SLRC. How'd you?
Second place victory yesterday.
Nice.
Extreme Malik Motorsports. Combined. Our powers combined.
But he comes to all our events.
Miley beat the Suzuki's. Right. Definitely a second class for you.
Speaking of placement yesterday, we have Joe Samanchek, gatekeeper off-road. He took third yesterday. Want a drink? Wait, I think we have water.
No, I'm well hydrated. What's that?
You won't.
That's all.
And we also have Chris Kincaid of Kincaid Fabrications. He makes the trophies for X-Rock.
It's gonna be.
Before, hey James, what do you think about that course?
It was rough, but it was good. We loved it. I loved it.
You did good. You got 3 gates overall for the day.
Yes, 3 gates for the day.
All right, let's see how everything holds up.
I don't know. It's slick. Good luck to those guys.
Hold it that way. Where do you want? You're welcome, sweetheart. Oh, sorry, Steve. We got Skip Stop on course now.
My bad.
Sliding down that hill there. Skip yesterday flew through the qualifying with like 8 minutes left. He had 4 gates, went up to the 5th gate, was trying to get it, got out of that buggy and was stacking his own rocks. Sounds like he's saying he's having a problem with his battery. I know he said earlier to us that when he went out this morning, he had to get a battery charger from Charlie Melchner to charge his buggy. He's in a Jesse Haynes moon buggy. So unfortunately, he had to call it. That's no gates.
How long did it take you guys to get here?
For competition day for Skip Scott.
That's not too late. Everything cools 8 hours. Have you been one rock yet, or? I haven't been there in a long time. GPS is like 7:30. How long did it take you to get here?
I don't need that. That's why I gave it to you. I have everybody done on that page.
I want to say travel time GPS.
We're on the other side of the mountain.
So while we're doing this, I do again want to thank our sponsors for the 2024 season with JM Rigging, Brannick Motorsports, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radial Dynamics, Brannick Motorsports. I think I got 386 Fab, All Extremes Off-Road, Wheeling for Warriors, Black Bear Electric, Mother's Off-Road Recovery. You see Cord down there helping Skip Scott right now. He's also on mic, on course all day. We have Leah Hockman of She Crawls and Kincaid Fabrication. Again, with everything that they do for us and help us out to be able to put on these events. We have 3 events this year, and the winner takes home $10,000. So a big shout out and thank you to all our sponsors for this season. What?
Dean's out. Steve's messing with
Yep, no, smack dab in the middle of the Rockies. Almost smack dab in the middle of the Rockies.
That's awesome. It's probably beautiful out there.
Yeah, a place called Gunnison and Crested Butte. It's a lot like this.
There's no we about it. That was John.
A buddy of ours.
We have Steve Milano down there messing with Dean Benner as he's taking his little nap.
Estes?
Estes. Yeah,
Estes.
Estes Park. That's close to me.
Okay.
So as you guys know, when we're in dense forest area like this, service is not the greatest. I do want to give a big shout out to Leah Hockman's husband, Brent. He is going without a phone today because his phone, no matter where I move, seems to be getting great service. So we're live streaming from underneath the tent, and our the cell phone down here of Brent Hockman. So big shout out to him and thank you. And then also John Sherwin right here helped give us another power bank for the cell phones to keep them going so we can keep you updated with the live feed on both Facebook and YouTube.
Oh yeah, from the flash.
We also talked to Matt Dickey earlier. His son Brent's sponsor, Area BFE. You can see there are people all around. Hats, shirts, gave a bunch of stuff to spectators, competitors, friends and everything to promote Area BFE. They gave us a power bank, so that is keeping us running too, to keep everything charged and able to bring you all this content. We have the top 2 leaders there acting like big shots, their hands on their hips, checking out these gates.
That's right, because we stopped
The 2 leaders.
That's right, Buena Vista.
Yeah, so we camped in Nebraska, and then
You go with us next time?
we want revenge on him.
Carnage, it was not a strong showing. We want to hit.
Another thing that I do want to give a big shout out to is our X-Rock volunteer staff. We have an amazing staff that comes out here, volunteers. We have Mike Huber right up there. He has been one of our amazing judges. When we're out cutting courses, he'll come out, help cut courses. When just helping set up and clean up all the cones and everything that we have up here. He does amazing with the breakdowns, bringing people to and from courses. And then we have Claire. Claire is one of those judges that is there no matter what. Doesn't say a lot unless it's something important when it comes to the judging aspect. He always gets overlooked. And we have Carrie Repine up on course, the top of the course at the start gate. He does all the scoring, the timesheets, the digital timesheets, everything for us Then we have his daughter, Alex. She's up here. She is one of our photographers. She travels all over the country. Make sure you go and check out her photography. You need something, she's more than willing. Then we also have Kevin Carney, another one of our photographers. I'm trying to check to see if we have him anywhere around course. We have Caleb up there talking with Hans.
I started rolling back. I couldn't stop it. That'd be Rick. You're just hold on, Joel. For fun down there. How much is he very well versed there, so we only ran.
And we also have Cord as one, not only as a sponsor, but a longtime volunteer. He's been here all the time. He, Hans, and Carrie have been here at Chaos since Monday, setting up and getting everything ready. So we just got an update about Skip Scott's buggy. His battery apparently jumped out of the battery box. He wasn't getting any spark. Ripped a bunch of wires apart. There we go. There's Kevin Carney up there. Amazing photographer.
Yeah. I was working out last. Hey, is it worth putting a rope on? Some guys are like, oh, we're gonna go hit some trails. They put me in the back seat of a old Bronco, so I had no exits. And we're cruising along the dirt road up the mountain, and all of a sudden the snow is just diagonally across, and it's a mountain forever. And you freaking let's do it, and did it. And that was the scariest moment of the year ever. And all I saw was down the snow run as we're going sideways, like just drifting across the snowbank.
I'm gonna go over. We see the father-son duo, Matt and Brett Dickey. Hey guys, did you get the buggies fixed?
Matt, Brett.
Yeah. You got both of them?
Buggies fixed? We did. Everything's good? Wild man's full of oil?
Wild man's full of oil.
Sweet.
Brett's driveline dead.
Your wife's on here. She wants to know if we saw Bigfoot yet. I said you found the tracks, but
I bet he's down in there somewhere.
I don't know. All those boulders falling down this massive hill, probably scaring him away.
Are we live?
Mm-hmm.
Hey everybody. Having a good time. Skip's got a wiring issue on the other side of course, so we're getting him squared away. Crazy Cruise Motorsports was in first place coming into this course. I think James Dunham's got it by one gate right now.
I'm going around trying to make sure I get the thank yous out for everybody, not just our sponsors, but our volunteer staff and everybody that comes. Like
the sponsors, the volunteers, everybody's killing it today. It's been a rough day. We got about a half inch or so of rain last night, just typical X-Rock. Had to rain right before. We couldn't have nice dry traction. We had to have the mess.
Absolutely. But I want to, like we have like Steve Milano here on course helping all day. He was spotting for Leah yesterday. You will see, if Cam is not driving, you'll see him, you'll see Rich Earnhardt, everything. Part of the JM Rigging East Coast team. They're always out here trying to winch everybody out of the carnage. You actually see Steve Milano down there with Skip still. See Caleb and Brett talking up there. Brett is driving Caleb, Fred, and chassis. One of the best things about this sport, doesn't matter if they're $10,000 is on the line, you see them helping from the sidelines in the pits, trying to get things back together. Definitely amazing community, more than just competition. I'll try to get you up here for an idea as to some of these gates. This is that second gate right here that Caleb got. Where does this one pair to? So where does this cone down here pair with? Hans.
This one and there's one behind the where we're sitting between these is an up here. There's another pair of the low cone is paired with one down there that's sideways this way.
So these are both ups?
They're both up, but one's a 90-degree this way and one's straight up.
So we'll get them a perspective. So this is one up gate. And then right through here is the second up gate. Then we have this down that we saw both Caleb and James complete. All right, so they have the winches all hooked up to Skip. They're going to try to get them out.
That's the worst part. And when you're running hard shit like this. That's when I was like, please, God, please let's not get
All right, guys. We got Skip Scott under his own power. Up next, Danny Benner. He's up at the start gate. We need to clear course and have judges all ready and set up. Hey, Cam, we need to clear course. So Danny Benner's up right now. And then we have Nate Gilbert. Danny's 17. He's been competing in these type of competitions since he's 12. He has a 2.2 Ecotech mounted to a power glide with a challenge brake, also with an Atlas. 40 spline 10-inch spider track axles with 50 degrees of steering on those 42-inch BFGs. And their pride and joy, the Garrett 550 Turbo, what gives them that woo pow. Some of their sponsors are Garrett Advancing Motion, Yukon Gear and Axle, the Trail Ready Beadlock, Brannick Motorsports, Pro Fender Shocks, Inductive Auto Works, Thunderstruck EV. I mentioned earlier, only out of the top 10 from this weekend, Danny Benner and Cam Beasley that have ever competed here at Chaos Off-Road Park with X-Rock. He's taken a different approach. You see Danny taking this course, completely different approach than the other than Caleb and James. They each got 2 gates. Skip, unfortunately, had his battery come out, didn't even get to approach a gate, but let's see how this works. right around there, it is a tight fit. You can see somewhat. There is that boundary in between that climb. You hear them. He keeps slipping off and hitting that boundary ribbon. He has about 15 minutes left. You can hear some of the competitors up there trying to help him out. So he got around, but he hit a cone. That gate is dead. So he's gonna have to figure out what his plan is from here. So sounds like 11 and a half minutes left on this course. Unfortunately, Danny did not get any gates on the last course. But he's getting up and around that. He's getting ready. He still did it. Looks like he's gonna be coming down. Still awesome climb to see. We got 7.5 minutes for Danny. The looks of it, he's getting ready to do those 2 climbs. So what he's trying to do is get through right here to go up those climbs, it looks like. So like I said earlier, while we're trying to get Skip Scott off, we have a 90-degree climb right here. Or we have another climb right over here. He has 5 minutes left. He's got 3 minutes left. We're gonna see where he's gonna go. So it does like he will go for this drop right here. So, Kevin, not only is it a tough course, but we got a ton of rain last night. As you can see, all the moss and leaves, everything else, everything is incredibly slick. We did have Caleb and James Dunham both have gates, so hung up right on the He's got
Lost steering.
I can't see her. All right, rear passenger. No, I can't. The front is stuck. I'm done. I'm done.
He called it.
Calling it, Danny?
Yeah.
Calling. Boy, can you? But can your rear steers will pass enough this way? You just get a fluid and dump it in. No. Yeah.
Run down the hill. Just got here. How many first you guys go?
That's all it is. You move it out. If he hits it, it will. He's not on it. He's not on it currently.
Anybody have power steering fluid?
Yeah, that's all we need. Yeah.
Anybody have power steering fluid so we can change?
We have some in the back ears, right? Hey,
have
Cord.
If I can send somebody.
I have a port. Tell Mandy in the white plastic bag. Mandy. White plastic bag. Power steering fluid. Thank you.
So, fortunately, Danny lost a bunch of power steering fluid.
I might have some.
Once we get Danny off course, we have Nate Gilbert from M&N Off Road. He's telling me to be quiet over there. Think he wants another in his face app. Yeah. Oh, I tried before. No, I told him I have plenty of pictures and videos of him from yesterday's qualifying. We have Nate's better half there. Callie and Mason watching. I know Callie, we need to get her in a buggy and driving. I know. All the time. She tells me Every time she sees me, she's like, "Come get some, come get some." All right, so we got some power steering fluid. Try to help Danny get off course. We have Dave Cole up there checking out the courses, getting a good view. I think he took the trek out here, left Monday morning. All right, guys. So we're getting ready to clear course. Get all these father-son duos
Off course.
off course, please.
Okay, time to start holding my breath.
Sir, if you're going to be on camera anymore, you need to, like, hide. This is, yeah, PG. You need to...
I'll do it like this instead.
Give him gold chain, rocker bars, and gold chains.
We're waiting for Cam Beasley to get off course. Nate Gilbert's up next. He's in the M&N off-road chassis, brand new this year. If you don't know, M&N Off-Road is owned by Nate Gilbert. He has a 2.0 Ecotec 904 transmission, Dana 300, and Portal axles. Some of his sponsors are Raceline Wheels, Fireball Heat Treating, BF Goodrich, Radial Dynamics.
You have any interest in going out to John? Any interest in going out to trail? I want to see the Trailbreaker event. Yeah.
All right. Nate Gilbert's on course. We're going to check to see how he's going to approach this one.
I really want to see Good run. That was fucking awesome. It's like being inside, man. Yeah. It's the fucking whole, it's the whole fucking thing. It just opens up. The city that's right in front of you. Yeah. I mean, there's a restaurant, there's something. Every vendor's there. There's thousands. You can go and get lost. There's so much to explore. Yeah. And then, like, dude, I haven't missed one since the first one. Yeah, I know. Since 7. Yeah. Not done this.
Mentioned earlier, Nate qualified for the event in Pennsylvania. However, day of the competition, he blew the transmission in the parking lot.
Oh, that was good again for a while, too. Now he's getting me. You got to pack. He's all sweaty, though. I don't know when you get down here. There's no sign on my roof. And then you got down here, go up there, go around, do this middle drop off, and come down around again and go up, go across. You got the side though, and then try to get him in and do that uphill to the right. That's what my plan is. What'll happen? Sounds as good as any. There's so much bullshit in the way just getting around. It really is. You can get hemmed up anyway. Yeah, at least get the 2 Yeah. Yeah, well, that's this one in here. Anybody have a double-A battery in the mic guy? Oh, he's been talking too much.
So Nate is number 5 of the day. So we have 5 more left after this. We have Brett Dickey up next. He blew his front drive shaft on the first course. Then we have little Charlie Melchner. Then Cam Beasley. Old man Charlie Melchner.
Rear locker! Rear locker! He got it.
You can hear one of Nate's best friends and longtime spotter yelling from the sidelines, trying to help him out. Help us stay on the street. See, I haven't seen you in a long time. You saved me.
I don't want you to tumble.
I would only crush him if little Charlie was there. I worry about that.
Whoa!
So last course, Nate broke portal box. He just broke the rear portal. I don't know. It broke the rear and the front something. Oh, you hear it. All right. So thankfully there was an area right there where Nate was able to get right off course. Wasn't bound up or anything. He broke on the first course and they thought they fixed it, but they just broke again.
I guess I'd still be pretty pissed if you kept blowing them off the top, right?
Well, I'm just saying. No, they don't.
All right. We have Brett Dickey on course.
Feel for you, brother.
That was scary.
We're supposed to just go back into the throttle a little bit and then keep going, not all the way.
Right. Well, that has to do with your right foot and how far you push it. That's what determines how fast the car goes and how much it does. There's a little gauge that goes from 0 to 10.
I think it went to a 20.
I think you broke the needle off. Sounded awesome, I'll tell you that. I mean, I didn't see it because I was running away.
Sounded good though.
Saw you start to go over. I ran, and then I saw you just in time to. So that's what I was saying. Trying to go over.
Yours turbo too.
Mine's super cool.
That's why it's so flat sounds.
So lame, so stupid. Yeah.
He also has all those go-go gadgets on there too.
I haven't been able to use them for anything. Tried them once, actually.
I wanted you to use them over there on first time.
Probably would have helped you on that
The idea
other
before you
gate.
started sliding down on the update, the first time you went into it,
So we have Brett Dickey and a Caleb Redden chassis. Some sponsors of Area BFE, Sand Hollow Off-Road, and Deluxe Tone. Last course, he broke his front drive shaft. They were to get it fixed. He's running 6 today out of 10. We're at the bottom of our lineup, second course, last course. He just glided up there.
Hey, come on, Rich. Yeah, come on, Rich. All four.
He's an amazing driver, but he also takes direction well when needed. Looks like he's just going to go right for these up gates. 15 years old. He's working those tires, trying to get some gas!
Gas! Go!
Go, baby, go! Yeah! Get up there!
Yeah!
That's not a gate. You have to go up that to go around.
There you go. Get up it.
Yeah! Yeah, buddy! Yeah! Woo! Get some!
So what you're seeing here, smart move here by Brett Dickey. He went, got that up gate, and he is backing down. He already got one progression.
Yeah!
He 2 gates and 13 minutes left. Now, guys, if somebody does go and get all 5 gates, they have the ability to go back out the start gate for an additional 6 gates. They can only do that if they finish all 5. The only person we have seen that done by is little Charlie Melkner at our last event at Famous Reading Off-Road.
Yeah, no, you're right. Is that, they call it like an LV something? Is that what that is?
You hear his dad telling him to calm down. They have 12 minutes left. Try to get at least 2 more gates. Got to play it smart here. He did not, unfortunately, get any gates on the first course.
All right, he's gonna cross to get that third.
Looks like he's going for that side hill.
He's just trying to stay high. He'll come down, I think.
You're hoping.
Yeah, no. I think he's gonna be inside this tree. Yeah. He's just, yeah. He wants that driver to drive. Yeah. Yeah, he did this course with a lot less drama. He did really well.
It's amazing to see what a 15-year-old can do.
Right.
And then we have a 16-year-old up next.
Yeah. No, it'd be really. Hopefully they like stay in it and just keep growing, and better and better.
All right, he's got a third gate. 3 gates with 9.5 left.
He's gonna bomb up and do the
I'm guessing that's a climb.
Oh yeah.
That would. It looks like he's going for this 90-degree right up there by our X-Rock and out past Crawler.
Yep, go climb that again, okay?
So far, he is leading this course. With 3 gates.
There you go.
Yep, stay high. Right at the rear.
They're telling me it's 8 minutes.
Yeah, dog. Woo! Go straight up. Hey, Brett, stop, look, pick a good line. Go up and over it. Don't hit another cone. Perfect.
7 minutes.
Perfect.
Leah, just be careful. Be careful. Wait. That one rock's moving, and I didn't want to see you walking down and it fall.
Nice. Get through that bit. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Go, baby.
So I'm seeing, this is Brett Dickey, 15-year-old Brett Dickey. We talked about this. He's in a Caliph Redden chassis.
All right.
He just got his 4th gate. Scoring goes by whoever gets the most gates overall on both courses in the least amount of time. Unfortunately, with the way these courses are and how steep and loose the rocks are, it's hard to walk around much because we have 4 gates all around here. We have big boulders. It is slick. We got a bunch of rain last night. But he has 1 gate left to complete. And if he gets that one, he does have the option to go out the start gate for an additional 6 gate. The only way you're able to do that, the start gate as another gate, is if you complete all 5 on course. He has 5 minutes left. The gate he's getting ready to attempt, the only one that we saw even try, was Danny Benner. He did get up and over it. However, he slid and hit a cone, so that gate was dead. After Brett, we have little Charlie Melchner, then Cam Beasley, old man Charlie Melchner, and then Brett's dad, Matt Dickey. So you can see at the top of this rock right up here is a cone. On the other side, tree and boundary. He's to get up and over to get that. He has 3 minutes left to do that, and if he completes that, he could try to loop all the way back around course. He can go to the start gate to try to get that as a 6th gate. He has the most gates overall for the day at 4. Going for his 5th right now. But the 4 after him all got gates, so we shall see how this plays out. We got a 2-minute warning here. They're going to be giving us updates every minute. So unfortunately, he did hit a cone. He got 4 out of 5 gates. Next up, we have little Charlie Melchner. How I've been telling you about these, if you get that 5th gate, you can go for the start gate. The only one that's ever been able to do that was little Charlie. He did walk away with $10,000 from our last event. And then we have Cam Beasley, who has run this, competed at this park numerous times with X-Rock and put on an amazing show his first run. And then you have old man Charlie Melchner and Matt Dickey, seasoned competitors. So these next 4, it's going to be amazing. But Brett really put some pressure on them. Little Charlie has 1 gate. Cam has 2. Big Charlie has 2. Matt Dickey, he has 1. Brett didn't get any on the first course, broke his front drive shaft, but came back and got 4 gates. So he's working just to get off course for us, and as soon as he's off course, we're going to have our judges set, and Little Charlie's going to be on course. We have Nate Gilbert here, the man of many words.
Right.
So what all did you break on that last run?
Not sure yet. Still drives.
That's the most talk we're going to get from Nate Gilbert. A lot louder, though. Yeah.
It's a different
Listen, I have video of him screaming and yelling yesterday, so.
Apparently that triangle rock was my jump.
If you watch the video, because Shane got it, I have it on my phone. He literally bounced.
Listen, all I know is I was here.
I have the video of you running.
And I was back there.
I have the video of
Before or after you pulled the shower
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like 5 seconds.
Video.
So Brett is off course.
All of it, but I had to run.
Oh, yeah, well, that's what I had to run too, so I don't have it all.
That's when everybody took off.
Someone up there, I did get it, the whole thing. He hit that rock like.
You got a video of Caleb cracking that rock.
Oh, really?
That was not cracked before Caleb.
Oh, that rock wasn't even there, was it? The one you bounced off of wasn't even there. Ah.
Right.
They taste awful.
Well, you're also drinking it with gum, too.
No, it's just the steam.
Go. That sounds like super.
Yeah, this is awful. It makes it really good for you, doesn't it?
We have little Charlie Melcher approaching the start gate in his Jesse Haynes fabrication moon buggy with Jesse Haynes portals and a turbo charged Ecotech motor. Some of his sponsors are Mopac Marina, Tom Woods Drive Shafts, JM Rigging Supply, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radflow Shocks, Battleborn Wheels, Brannick Motorsports, Maker Off-Road Products, Badland Off-Road, Grind Coffee, and Ridgeway lockup.
A chunk of it came down. One widowmaker already fell right behind me. I have a video of that. Yeah. He was like,
I was like, go! It's like
it
falling.
would have come right in.
All right, little Charlie is on course. He did get one gate, only one to do the big drop on the first course. We're going to see what his plan is.
Okay.
I was talking to him earlier, and he has a course plan in his mind, but he also has backup ideas because he's going to go out and try to get as many gates as he can.
Oh yeah, good chance you'll pull that one down.
All right, so just like Brett Dickey, he glided up that climb. The way it looks, he's going to be going for that up like Brett did in the last run. He's got 15 minutes. So to be in any type of contention, he's going to need to get at least 3 gates on this course so far in this competition. So he
Go up the next one and then do the jump. Oh, there you go.
Why?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to go forward. I just want to turn and fall down.
Lined up for these, take it. Get the rear over.
All right, so Charlie did get his first gate on this course. He has 10 minutes and 45 seconds left. He does have another gate from the first course. And he's going to do the same thing as Brett did right before him and back down this one gate. He did get his second gate. He does have 3 for the day. There's 9.5 minutes left.
Forward.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he kept saying. That's what we thought Caleb was going to do. We're about to find out if it was a good or bad idea. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What he's doing. We saw everybody approach this gate differently. He's going up and around.
Get up there.
He's got 7 minutes, 2 gates, attempting his third right now.
Clear up the rail.
He did just get progression on that gate. He has 3 gates for this course, 4 for the day. That puts him at the top right now. As far as gates, now he and Brett are tied. He's gonna go for that 4th gate on this course, 5th for the day. That will put him first for the day, but he has 3 more competitors after him. Cam Beasley, then Charlie's dad, and then Matt Dickey.
Go, Charlie, you got it. Something there. Front this way, Charlie. Front this way. No.
He has 4 minutes left to try to get another gate and the lead for the day so far. He's not on it.
Yeah, buddy. Woo! Go up and do the cross one now. I did that. Sideways. I did the cross one. You did? Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did.
Go up. Oh, you, man. Hey, that one. Yep.
He's got it.
He did a completely different approach to that side hill. That's the one he just did. Instead of going up and around like everyone else. So he is going to be attempting this gate right here. He has 3 minutes left. But both he and Brett Dickey have 4 gates on the day.
That's better. Yep.
I'm trying. You got it, bud. Yeah.
He's getting through this first obstacle. He has 2 minutes to get up here and up where you see we have our Judge Claire and we have Leah Hoffman up there. He needs to get up that hill in under 2 minutes.
Yeah! Woo!
Is under a minute.
Go! 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 30 seconds! Dad, it's not starting up. Give me a second. Love you, Charlie. Jump on. It's not starting. I got 10 seconds. I'll crawl in here. I'm standing. Give me a second. I gotta get this thing to start.
So he stalled out with 30 seconds left. You see Danny Benner over there.
Stop. Yeah, because I'm your father and I'm screaming from over there. Yes, I am.
You never yell, Charlie. You don't have to scream. You're loud enough. You're like me.
Right.
So we have 3 competitors left as little Charlie's trying to get this. We have Cam Beasley and Big Charlie Melchner and Matt Dickey. Currently, we have Brett Dickey and Charlie with 4 gates for the day. Chris Dunham has 3 with 2 on the second course and 1 on the first.
Huh?
Oh, on this, on the other part, yeah. Yeah, like after, like immediately after. No time like the present.
Dude, a fuse coming down. Sounds noisy anyway, doesn't it? Go pump it.
Are you sure? Touch it again.
Do it again, do it again. Put a quarter in it. You got gas?
Yes.
Not
It's
you.
it's got gas in it.
Is the fuel pump turned on?
Yeah.
Is the pump turned on? I'm not the only one.
Pump's running.
Is that what it was? Fuel pump.
So they got Charlie's buggy running so he can get off course. We have Cam, then Big Charlie, and then Matt Dickey. Little Charlie's getting off course We have Cam Beasley already at the starting line, ready to go. Cam Beasley of Crazy Cruiser Motorsports. His custom-built chassis with a 2.3 liter turbo Ford C4 transmission, Behemoth transfer case, Jesse Haynes portal axles, Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, Warren Wench jam rigging, Rad Design shifter, and Summit Machine links and joints.
Actually, this is the water.
I need something.
You tell Jeremy we did well. Oh, nice.
I need something. Yes, I do on the table.
Watch out for falling boulders and cracked rocks.
There should be more in there.
Yeah.
Just get me something, please. All right, Cam Beasley on course. Mentioned it before. Cam says if you can't win the show, be the show. And he sure was the show and leading it. Coming into the second course. Let's see if he can keep that up.
I mean, they have the information to figure it out. Oh, I gotta talk to Mal. All right, thank you. You got water on the way.
Thank you. Last two decided to do this climb right over here. So let's see if Cam is going to do the same. I haven't had like anything in like hours. And everything's all the way over there. Huh? Right up, over and easy. Yeah, and it looks like Cam is going to be doing the same exact thing. Oh no. Get a back in. Looks that way. Again, Cam's coming in with 2 gates on the day. James Dunham has 3. Both Brett Dickey and Little Charlie Melchner have 4. Cam needs to get at least 3 gates to take the lead, but he does have 2 more competitors after him.
There you go.
Trying to work his way up that time.
15 minutes remaining.
Right at the front there, buddy.
He's got 15 minutes left on the clock.
There it is. On the wall.
That's going to change a little bit. He did get it around, but he put this big rock down. That might change a lot for him if he's going to do the other climb and along with Big Charlie and Matt Dickey when they're on course. He's still working on that first gate. just got progression. 11 minutes left. Get these cones down here, Cord. So we just saw him. So he got 2 cords. Just because he's coming back up. So he does have 4 dates for the day. Looks like he's going to be going up the hill and for that side gate. He's doing that. You can see on course, he knocked this down. And he knocked this big boulder down.
Yeah, park that rock there.
He's making even more rocks move. Seven minutes left. You just see that rock non-stop moving. Cam definitely is doing a lot of rearranging, as you see right there. More rocks moving. We have Big Charlie Melchner and Matt Dickey up after him. He gets this gate. He's going to be in the lead with 5 gates for the day. He did. So Cam does have 5 gates on the day, 3 so far on this course, and then 2 from the other. And he still has more than 5 minutes left. Woo! With 5 gates.
Yeah, 2 plus 4.
He has 5 minutes left.
Cam!
Sorry, keep running into you. It's 4.5 minutes left.
Cam! Oh,
So this is gonna, he has 2 more that he can get. He has this.
And the other one I started on the other side. Are you back and go up? I don't know. That's what I'm looking at.
Woo! He has 3 minutes left. 3 gates on this course. 5 overall for the day. He is leading the day.
Oh! Come on! Yep. There we go.
You don't have that rock to grab onto. 2 minutes left.
He's already beating the beat, right?
But if he gets 4 or 5,
I want you to get 4 or 5.
or if Charlie gets 3, then they're tied. He has a faster time.
Yeah!
seconds left. He's calling it. Cam Beasley, a crazy cruise motorsport. Woo! 3 gates on the second course, 2 on the first, 5 overall for the day. Nobody else has 5 gates. Now, if Big Charlie Melchner or Matt Dickey get enough gates to tie him, it goes down to the fastest times. I have Matt behind me. We just had a lot of rearranging on that course.
Bulldozer, man. Cam the bulldozer.
So how do you think this is going to be for your run?
I don't know. Definitely, we're going to have a different game plan for sure.
Your son came in here, 4 gates on this course, killed it.
Brett showed everybody what to do, flat out.
You think you'll be able to match those gates?
I think so.
All right. Well, we have you on deck, Big Charlie Mel.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
Isn't there 3 minutes in between?
Should have to go
course?
put it back.
By any chance, do you guys have like a garbage bag or anything down here? Are you sure? Thank you so much.
Assuming I stay out there, which I think everybody in my family would love that idea. So I think some of it, we can make that work. Okay. What do you need help with?
Driving a car out. Towing out. You can have my choice as an option. Whatever comes up. I always gotta see. Like if he drives a little bit close to a big road, maybe I don't know what on this. Oh, yeah. Minutes up around 90. Yeah. So you'll be able to. Yeah, I know for 12 days back. At least one.
We have Hans and Cord on course trying to
Damn near impossible. Trying to make it so. That's how we originally put it on top of that.
they're trying to get like the new cone placement.
What?
No.
We have Matt over here trying to get a new game plan like he said, because there's so much that has changed from the time Caleb Redden took course until now. So many broken rocks.
Matt's down here now. They can have a couple minutes to look at it real quick.
I mean, once Charlie goes through, it's going to be all over again. So if he wants to come look at it, he can.
Dude, if this thing starts
He's leaking something.
like
That's gonna suck.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
That other one. Yeah, I tried to do it.
That would make one over in the cow pasture.
That one would definitely make it to the cow pasture. Fuck yeah. Actually, probably end up right there and stop.
Yeah, but you got to snap the tree off. You can wait till the tree.
So it sounds like because there's so much change, they're going to give Charlie the option as well to come down, check it. So the phone is sideways. I don't know, like if I do it this way, it goes that like that. So this, I do have it sideways. I don't know if it's changing the picture or anything like that.
I didn't go that hard in the beginning.
Hey, Cam.
Yes, ma'am.
How was that run? How did that feel?
That was good. I enjoyed it. I wish I hadn't dozered that rock into place or I'd have 4 gates. But it's okay. I'll take what I can get.
You kind of like did a little bit of like harm for yourself, but definitely your opponents. You're in the lead right now with 5 gates.
Yep. Thank you.
Play the game of pool where you hide the cue ball.
I hit the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
All right, so I see Charlie's making it back up.
Dinner was on me last night. Who's making dinner tonight?
Dinner was on Cam Beasley. One thing that Crazy Cruiser, and Jim Markham, they all got together and cooked burgers and hot dogs and corn on the cob for all the staff and competitor teams. So big thank you to them. It was awesome to get to hang out with everybody and eat some good food after a long day of qualifying. See Charlie up there getting ready to get in the buggy. We're getting everybody off course. You can see right here the cone markers that were all the way up there. They had to go and change everything around. Charlie does have 2 gates on the first course. So we're going to see what he can do in his Jesse Haynes fabrication moon buggy with Jesse Haynes portals, the supercharged Ecotech motor, and all those fun go-go gadget shocks. Some of the Melchner Motorsports sponsors are Mopac Marina, Tom Woods Drive Shaft, JM Rigging Supply, Jesse Haynes Fabrication, Radflow Shocks, Battleborn Wheels, Brannick Motorsports, Maker Off-Road Products, Badlands Off-Road Park, Grind Coffee, and Ridgeway Lockup. Charlie Melchner is on course.
Charlie Melcher's my buddy.
What is
He's my hero.
My best friend.
We're going to see. He needs to get 4 gates to take the lead away from Cam. Or he needs to get 3 gates in a faster time than Cam. Going into this, he and Cam were the only ones with 2 gates, but Cam was leading by a couple minutes. Because again, not just about how many gates. If you're tied for gates, it goes by who got them in the fastest time.
You ever take one of them apart from the inside? No, it's like a pouch cell.
We have Charlie Melchner and Matt Dickey left. Currently, our lead is Cam Beasley in first. And then I'm unsure of the times, but both little Charlie Melchner and Brett Dickey have 4 gates. Then we have Chris Dunham with 3.
I have 2 24 kilowatt packs. I was thinking of splitting them up into 7s, and then now I got 3 battery. So that's what I'm doing.
Back that thing up.
Stop. Got up that nice and easy now. His gait has significantly changed to get up to.
Shit stinks. I like those shit. I don't like the smell of that.
So after Cam moved that big boulder, he had a hard time making it up to his gate. So we're gonna see if Charlie can figure it out.
Drive it.
He's working and he did get up there. He's got 15 minutes. Pulling bits and pieces, that's why you got that look. question. So he's at 1 gate for this course, 3 for the day. He's getting ready to back down through this second gate.
Don't go down there. It's full.
But this gate has changed significantly with Cam Beasley moving that big boulder. Looks like he's backing out and coming around. He's deciding, instead of going backwards, he's going to go forwards. He has 12 minutes left. 1 gate. So unfortunately, even though he got through that gate, he hit a cone. So unfortunately, he is still at 1 gate for this course. Looks like he is backing up.
Just stagger in and just push his ass off. That's what I said.
Taking the same approach that his son, little Charlie, did for this other gate. We're saying 10.5. He is attempting this other gate right here. So he got a second gate. That's 4 for the day.
3 for the day.
He hit that cone. He got this one.
So that's number 2 for the day.
He got-
That was number 3 for the day.
Didn't he get 2 on the second? Who?
He's got 3 right now.
Who had? Oh, you're right. You're right. I was
But he
thinking.
should be able to get this one and get 4.
For some reason, I thought he had 2. It's been a long day.
Oh, I know.
I literally just got my first drink in probably like 4 hours. He has 8.5 minutes to get up through this gate where you see Hans and Cord and Leah and Mike Huber. And then I apologize. He actually only has 3 gates for the day. He only got 1 on the first course. So he's gonna go for this gate right here, and there's 1 gate left that he can get. He's not gonna get 5 gates because he hit the cone on the second gate that he attempted. We do have a big climb on the other side. We've watched 2 people try it. Nobody has successfully done it yet though, so